Hi. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? It's him. It's him. It's me. How are we all? It still says Alexander, doesn't it? Zealous just pointed that out. Shall I change it? Do I change it now? Dream information. What are we on? This is like, this is 3.5. I'm going to change it. Patch 3.5. There we go. Don't know if that'll make any difference. But change it properly. Anyway, hi. Hello, is that a shell suit? I feel transported back to the 90s. It certainly is. Shell suit, tracksuit. What is the difference? Who knows? I don't know. Hello. It's been a week since I last saw you. Where we completed the Alexander raids. Yeah, I got this from a thrift store charity shop. When I was in San Francisco, because I get most of my clothes from charity shops, or what we call charity shops. And the Americans, they were like, oh, what did you call it? I said, a charity shop. I was like, oh, it's a bit harsh. We call them charity shops. You call them thrift stores in your part of the world. Well, in North America, right? Yeah, like thrift shops. So if you have any clothes that you don't wear anymore, you take them to the charity shop, you donate it, and then whoever buys it, that money goes to a charity. Lots of different charities. Goodwill, yeah. So yeah, this is where that's from. They're not always associated with charity here. Oh, interesting. We also have like vintage stores, which are very different. So they're not usually affiliated with a charity. But yeah, but in charity shops, it's a bit hit and miss. You have to really have an eye to pick out the nice things from charity shops. And also it helps if you go to a posh area, then like I don't know, if you go to other charity shops in Mayfair and Chelsea, who knows? But if you go to places like that, you'll get some nice threads. It's one of my favourite things to do is charity shop shopping. Anyway, how are we all? What have you been up to? What's been happening? Is there a new patch that has just been released? Has that happened? Is that a song? Popping Tags? I don't know that song. Oh, December 16th. Oh, I wonder what that will be. Who knows? I probably know. Do I know? Drew Seri, thank you. I finished Hades 2 this week. You're wonderful. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Who's enjoying Hades 2? I still haven't got onto it yet. I mean, I did play in early access a little bit, but I need to come back to it proper. It's a big glamour update. Oh, okay. Right. I will look forward to that. Do you know what? I've also had the soundtrack on repeat. Riley, thank you so much. Riley McKenzie, thank you so much for the gift subs. That's extremely kind of you. Thank you. And everyone else. Oh my gosh. Falcor, Foray, Willowbrook, Synthesizer, King Wine 22, Tali Morningstar. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, hang on. Have I told you about Wicked 2? Did I tell you that I went to see Wicked 2? Did I see that before the last stream? Not Wicked 2, it's Wicked for Good, isn't it? That's what it's called. Anyway, I really enjoyed it. I mentioned I plan to. I think we're all agreeing. No spoilers. It's great. I really enjoyed it. I thought they did really well to make it a standalone film, even though it's like the second half of the show. I really enjoyed it, and I thought, oh well, they're all fantastic, obviously. Cynthia, just ridiculous. No Good Deed, that was epic. Moves like Jaeger, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you, appreciate you. Yeah, I loved No Good Deed. That was a highlight. Ariana, I thought Ariana was so good. Wait, no spoilers. Oh, I won't give anything away about it, but yeah, they were all fantastic. Cynthia, Ariana, Johnny, just yeah, really loved it. Lots of people saying it's better than the second act of the stage show. Interesting. I would agree, because I find the second half of the stage show can be a bit slow. But I thought they did. Actually, do you know one thing that I thought was that they didn't need those extra songs? They put in some like additional songs. I don't think they were necessary. I don't know if they added more to it. But yeah, I still really enjoyed it. And the emotions, oh my gosh. Hot take, hey. They needed them for the original song, Oscar. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, it's now such a machine, isn't it? Interesting. And I'm continuing to love all of the memes that come with it and the chaotic press junkets, although it not as chaotic as the last one, but still very entertaining. Kimikaze, thank you so much for dropping in. Lovely to see you again. What else are you saying? As Long as You're Mine, that was beautiful, wasn't it? Cynthia in a big grey cardigan. Yeah, it's such a feat, and also because the hype has been building for a year now, you know, I thought they did really well to live up to that. So yes, really enjoyed it. Actually, Colin, I was curious, have you ever gotten to see Phantom of the Opera in the theatre? Yes, I have. I had a friend who was in it in the West End quite a few years back. So yeah, I went to see it. That's it's not my favourite musical, but it's a classic. So yeah, I enjoyed it. But yeah, the famous cardigan. A lot of people looking to buy it. Interesting. Actually, I'd probably buy it. You saw Phantom in 1989. Wow. Who was the Phantom then? It's a bit hamper very entertaining. Yeah. I still need to see Hadestown. I haven't seen Hadestown. It was Michael Crawford. You saw the OG Phantom. That's incredible. So I know Michael Crawford as Frank Spencer in Some Mothers Do Have 'Em, which is a 1970s sitcom. It's like was one of my comedy icons. And then suddenly he became Phantom, and then it was this like this like hot, sexy guy who went over to Broadway, and I found that so strange because he was Frank Spencer from Some Others Do Have 'Em, who is this like hapless guy who everything just kept going wrong. Yeah, but yeah, I am. Oh, did I go to see something else? Oh, I went to see a brilliant play called The Line of Beauty. I'm really rubbish at giving synopses of things, so I can't tell you much more about it, to be honest. Because it's one of those where it's about a real life person, and they're you see what I mean? Like, I'm not good at kind of explaining stories. This is why I have to write notes about each stream. A Line of Beauty, Google it. It was at the Almeida Theatre, and it was blooming brilliant, written by a friend of mine, Jack Holden. Yes. So yeah, and I'm going to see a film on Tuesday, a Japanese film, and it's with it's a screening with a Q&A with the director afterwards, and the film is called what is it called? Japanese film. It's just been announced as the highest grossing live action Japanese film, and it is called, let me see, Kokuo. Directed by Sang-il Lee. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that on Tuesday. Yeah. Looks very cool. There's a lot of hype about that, and it's got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. So yes. I haven't got water. I've just got dregs of Coke. Sorry. I'll have to get some water in a bit. Okay, right. Where were we? So we did the Alexander raids for the past 2 streams, which was brilliant. Loved. Difficult. I found the combat quite difficult in those. Not gonna lie, as many of you would have witnessed. Hiya, Sinner's Angel. Hiya, Colorado. Yes, I found it quite difficult. Died a lot of times, and was rezzed a lot. So thank you for those people who rezzed me. Hey, look at me using all the lingo now. Does that mean I'm a gamer? That was so uncool, wasn't it? One last musical question. Do you have a favourite? Oh, Orizone. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Someone just asked me what my favourite musical is. I would probably say... some new favourites. Well, a favourite of all time is West Side Story. I love that. The music is phenomenal. The way it's written, the choreography, beautiful. I haven't seen the Spielberg version. I'm intrigued to see that. But a new favourite is maybe Happy Ending. If you get the chance to see it on Broadway, it is brilliant. About 2 retired helper bots who find each other. It is beautiful. Maybe Happy Ending. Anyway, yeah, hi, Orizone and friends. I'm about to get back to the MSQ of Final Fantasy XIV, which is a game that I do a voice for. And that character is Alphinaud VA. So yes, that is my voice from Heavensward onwards. Heavensward. Yeah, so I think it's probably time for a little recap, isn't it? Because it's been 2 streams worth, how many weeks since the last patch? Let's see, where have my notes gone? Aha. Okay. Just gonna turn this down a little bit. Okay, so where were we? So there's like a kind of mystery about this person who looks very similar to Urianger. That's where we started in the last stream. Anyway, Thancred and Ishtola, they found crates with Ishgardian seal. So we're looking for these crystal shipments. Let's investigate other tribes for potential Ishgardian crystals. Where's Ali? She's with Gabu. Gabu, the little... What is that? Goblin. What is Gabu? Is he a goblin? Kobold. He's a kobold. Please look after him, Blodin. He's grieving. Oh yeah, that's right. So his parents died at the hands of who? Oh, I've forgotten. Um, anyway, Gabu is grieving. Um, hold fast to the memories of better times. I think it's Ali who says this. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much, your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never, ever forget. That's such beautiful writing that, yeah, Ali said that to comfort Gabu after losing his parents. Then she says, there will be a reckoning. Sweet baby Gabu. Okay, we go to Urianger. We weakened the Lord of Crags, Titan, but didn't kill him. He read the Geren Oracles book Ali asked about. Worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times they have succeeded. This is Mini Midi who says this. 7 times they have succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Does that make any sense to anyone? Frail flesh, undone in umbral fires. Oh gosh, autocorrect is messing me up here. Nah, soul surrendereth to her call, to flow into the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. If the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. The soul leaving the body and returning to the life stream, like Ishtola. In our world, no, if our world falls to transcendent light, like the warriors of darkness, it will lead to a void where we're neither alive nor dead. Yeah, I remember there was a lot in this VOD. So much information. And I think, yeah, like you were saying, it will probably make sense later. But I've just written it down anyway, because I thought, oh, it's probably significant. So to the warriors of darkness, they say it's better to die, for in death there is life. The soul can go back to the source and be born anew, saved. In other news, there are crystals in Alamigo, Ryu spies with the Ishgardian suppliers, in cahoots with Asians. Ali and Alfie go to Little Alamigo to seek the resistance group who received the crystal shipment. Thancred is on the blower, tells us what Uri has just told us. And we're like, yeah, we know, because Uri just told us. And then Ali, shrewd Alize, Thancred, mate, with whom else have you shared this info? He says, no one. Suspicions about Urianger. Alfie, it kind of goes over Alfie's head a little bit. Alfie says, why is she being weird? Uri's like family, his family. Okay, so review. Alamigan resistance taking crystal shipments. Who are they? We ask the Alamigan hunks, and they say the guy in the mask, the Griffin. Head of leading faction of Alamigan resistance against Garleans. Gundobald says, go see him speak in the town to figure out the cut of his jib. So we go with Alfie to see the Griffin in the town square, Sean Bean. He wants revenge, basically, and galvanizes the people. Doesn't trust the Eorzean alliance. Oh, hang on. There's Papalimo and Ida. What are they doing there? They had, and this is the first time I've seen them in so long, so I'm really happy to see them. They had Alamigan friends who took them in after the banquet. So they helped out the Alamigan friends in return. We're going to go undercover on this Griffin imposter guy. So this Griffin, he's like posing as the Griffin. So we pose as paupers dressed in sacks and meet with Griffin to figure out his intention. He was sent by the actual Griffin to procure those crystals. Not to summon a primal, but to pay a Molger but to pay a Molger to summon their god who will help us fight for Alamegan liberation. Blimey. So Fake Griffin thanks the Warrior of Light for giving him hope. So that outfit was kind of useless, really. He's kind of pointless because they knew who he was. And Alfie did his best to try and act the role of a pauper, but he couldn't do it. Okay, not to summon the primal. Oh yes, done that bit. Find the crystal before Alamegan summon the Alamegan summon Ifrit. Is that right? We go to Zaharak. It's suspiciously quiet. Suddenly, the Warrior of Darkness and his cronies arrive. Big fight. We defeat them eventually. Turns out they came from crystals like the Ascians. They are beyond death. They are eternal. But that means they'd have to give up their physical bodies. That's right, they're animated zombies. Their mission is to save their world. They fought for so long, there's nothing left. They summon their crystals, Warrior of Light does the same, and we transport to the crystal plane and talk to Hydaelyn. We ask to speak to... Autocorrect says, we asked to speak to the war dog, the mother Minnie. That's wrong. We asked to speak to the word of the mother, Minnie. Uri had intentions of saving the Warriors of Darkness world, the first. And the answer, the solution was blessed crystals, Minnie. He orchestrated the sacrificing of Minnie to this astral plane. Alfie's not happy about that. She says she's happy to pay the price. She gives Dorfin Tupsi Marty. Warriors of Darkness asks Minnie to take them all back home. They vanish. They go back home, I guess. We return to Thanlan. Minnie is the one who delivered us there. Ida and Papalymo join the Scions. Great. Gundobald appears. He knows Ida. He fought with her dad in the revolution. Ida was active in the revolution too until she vanished. Why is Ida acting so sketchy? That's really strange. It says she joined the Scions. Nothing to see here. Let's go. Weird. Anyway, meeting back at the Solar. First time since Moonbreeder. Sacrifice herself. So much sacrifice. Alfie takes charge. The Scions need reform. Leading with our hearts. Individuals driven by individual principles. Great. So each one of us goes off to take care of different things in different places. Cut 2. And these are the cliffhangers. Griffin and Elidibus plans are planning. Everything is going to plan for those guys. Elidibus gives Griffin a double Nidhogg eye encrusted crystal. Oh. I knew we shouldn't have just thrown them over the edge. We should have stomped on them. Got rid of them for good. And then another cut to. We cut to Nero Tolskava. New guy. He's kind of giving like Spike from Buffy vibes. It was here all along. We're going to have so much fun. Evil laugh. So yeah, and that's where we got to. Oh, is he not new? Have I seen him before? What? He was in A Realm Reborn MSQ. Oh God, was he? I beat him in Praetorium. He's back then. Was he in Crystal Town? Oh, gosh. Oh. He wore a big red helmet. Really? I want to Google him. Anyway, I think we should probably get to it, don't you? Where are we? Dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Right. Right. Oh, the big hammer dude. Here we go. Do you know what? I am just going to get some water. Yeah, water. Hang on. Here we go. Nero. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Zealous just sent me some pictures of Zero. No, not Zero, Nero. Yeah, I can be forgiven for not remembering him. I'm forgiving myself anyway. Because he's wearing a whole outfit. It looks cool. Anyway, where were we? Right. I've literally been using this. Why is it suddenly, as soon as I get on stream, things don't work? What is going on? I don't want to keep having to plug it in. That's insane. I even cleared out my inventory a little bit. Oh, man. Anyway. Okay. We're entering the Rising Stones. Alfie, I've been thinking, Dorfin. When time allows, we should go and pay a visit to Garbu with Alize. Though their time together was short, I know she felt a kinship with the young child. Alize and Gabu. Ida. Oh, I guess I was just so caught up in thinking about, well, everything that I dozed off for a moment. Why is she being weird? I told her everything that happened. She needed to know, and I thought it would be best if it came from me. About, it's strange to think back on the circumstances of our first meeting. We were all so very young, so foolish, so powerless. Minnie. Oh. Ali, where's Gabu? It's a bit overwhelming, quite frankly, having spent so much time on the road, often by myself. Yet I will try to approach this as a learning experience, as I did my travels. Had I not kept an open mind after all, I doubt I would have been able to master the ethereal blade. Nor would I have benefited from the rather pointed advice I received. Did I get my consonants mixed up then? I need to find a better way because I can't hear myself. How do people do this usually? Anyway, nor would I have benefited from the rather pointed advice I received. Yeah. There is no one path, as some are given to say, and there is wisdom in exploring every school of magic, as there is in exploration of all things. Ainor. Remind me who Ainor was again? Someone's sister? Whose sister was Ainor? She's the thirsty one. Oh, okay. Clemence's sister. But I have a precocious sibling too, and I'm sure she'd be happy to join us. As if you wouldn't try to get rid of me at the first opportunity. Don't you drag me into this mess. Oh my gosh. Omegiyoshi 13. Wow, thank you so much. That's a lot of gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Wow. It's very kind. Yoshi, thank you. Blue Scooter Babe, thank you as well. Oh my gosh. Astrid Blue as well, thank you so much. Clement, I've forgotten these characters, yes.
Oh, as if you wouldn't try to get rid of me at the first opportunity. Don't you drag me into this mess.
Who's this guy? Oka Boulder. Believe me, I know all too well the burden that is a precocious sibling. We should trade tales over a drink sometime. Or perhaps even with the four of us. Double date vibes. Anyway, Tataru. Tataru has a request for you.
Ah, Dolphin, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favour? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise.
Aren't you going to tell me what it is first? Okay. Good job I trust you, Tataru. Revenant's Toll. Aren't we in Revenant's Toll? I don't need to... Do I need to, I'm learning, you see. I'm learning. Oh, am I? Am I learning? Yeah, I am learning. I didn't need to fly, did I? Where are you going? Oh? Is she upstairs? I think she might be upstairs. Oh, the map indicates... You always tell me this, and I can never see it. Where does it tell me that? The door on your left. The door on your left? Is there another door? Oh. Oh. Here we go.
I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments.
Tataru?
Right, everyone. Ready to go to work? No squirming now. No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. What is going on?
You look so worried. This is terrifying. What on earth has happened? Did they beat him up?
There. All finished. The warrior of light to every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe.
Yeah, What's all this about? What are you doing?
Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Dorfin. All in good time.
Dorfin didn't consent to this. Found you. Alphinaud wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important.
Go on. We have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting.
Scions, yes. Here we go.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphinaud, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Élysée. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Ooh, who could it be? It's so weird, because I'm like reacting to things that I've said as though I'm hearing it for the first time.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear.
Alfie!
No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Why is she saying it like that? Not as in Beth, as in Élysée. Why is she being funny about it?
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our number step forward? Must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Papalimo's got me worried, you know. Like I've said before, this game gives me trust issues. I'm suddenly suspicious of Pat.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Sorry.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would.
Let us see about closing these wounds.
Nargo. Nargo. Ooh.
Now, we staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Who is Nargo?
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Who voices Nargo? Shortest route I could.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
Hi, Sina. How's it going? I'm just meeting Nargo. So she's Mikote. And she belongs to the Alamegan Resistance.
I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin.
The Griffin.
He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
Okay, what is their plan? What are they up to? Tell us, Nargo.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Baelsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
Baelsar's wall?
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Lim-Sulaminsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphinaud and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive.
Wow, okay.
You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy.
Emeric. Okay.
Tataru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed.
Quiescent, lovely.
I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
Oh, Stola is taking the lead now. Let's go. Okay.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice.
What? Who's saying that? Was that
It was
Papalimo?
Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
What is going on?
And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
See what I mean? What's going on with Papalymo? I'm going to ask him outright what's going on. After conferring with Ishtola, we have decided to focus our attentions on the East Shroud. Someone needs to keep an eye on the border, not to mention the Sylphs. I hate leaving Naga like this, but I know Kral and Tataru will take good care of her. Right, speak with Lucia at the congregation. Savvy Gabby, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Okay, you're all assuring me that Papalymo is one of the good guys. Nana of Light, thank you so much. Where's Lucia? She's there. Oh, I could have used my thing, couldn't I? Anyway. Run away. Where am I going? There. Should I go up? I'll go up and round. We're gonna see Emmerich. Here we go. Oh. Huh? Where's Emmerich? Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Emmerich. It's good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. Oh yeah. But to business. I forgot they went on a date. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Of course. I thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations, and inform Sir Handaloo that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Dorfin, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. Nice to see Emmerich again. Handaloo, so that's who I'm going with. Isn't it? Is that who I'm going with? Although our principal foe lies defeated, we shall continue to keep our order inside the walls and protect the citizenry. In that much at least, the duties of the Temple Knights remain unchanged. Oh, he's leading while Lucia's gone, so I'm going with Lucia. Lucia seems eager to set forth. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Let's go. I am an Emmerich fan. I do like Emmerich. We stan Emmerich. Martini Tiny Woe. I love flying in this environment. Wait at the gates of judgment. I've totally forgotten that the reason why we're doing this. There was a lot of politics that I didn't quite take in. Oh no, I'm not doing a feint. Please, 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 leave me alone. Omega Yoshi 13. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Agent Cat Snake, thank you so much. Wanper2412, thank you. Blimey, everyone is really generous. Thank you. Lucia, here we go. You are perhaps wondering who will represent Ishgard at the council? As this is a military matter, I should not be surprised if Sir Emmerich nominated himself. He is yet Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, after all. Oh. Here he is. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not, I concede, that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone. Not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Okay. The Griffin is trying to provoke war between Eorzea and the Empire. We're gathering the leaders of the Eorzean factions to discuss what they can do. Thank you, Zebrania. Where is he? Where am I? Yes. Dorfin, old boy. How wonderful to see you. And Sir Emmerich, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures?
I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse.
Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honorat. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I need a Lucia to give summaries. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes naturally as breathing to a to an Imperial. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a garment.
And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium.
I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Emanelaine. Honora. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm? Yeah. You and me both, old boy. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Oh. Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt. And with a little help from the veterans and Honorat's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old boy. Off to Gridania with you. Ah, nice to see him. And, well, both of them. Bless. Okay, speak with Sir Emmerich in New Gridania. Antonos, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've just started patch 3.5. And for those who don't know, I'm the voice actor of Alphinaud VA. Yeah, it's true. From Heavensward onwards, so I didn't voice him in A Realm Reborn. What's going on? Ooh. Someone is being watered. Anyway, I'm really close to Stormblood. Antonos, you've just finished doing all the coils. Your fingers, oh my gosh. I can relate because I too did the coils. I've done it. So I feel your pain. But how rewarding is it though? Loved it. Right, where were we? Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when first I laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. What is about to go down? Oh. Sir Emmerich is ready to attend to the council. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? So that's the pond where we talk to Carnisa. Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Sure. Oh. Nofika's altar. Nothica's altar. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you put. Ah, and the Laminson party as well. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Dorfin, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Master Dorfin, I was glad to hear from Real that the missing scions have now been found. I've got them all back now. We do, don't we? There is much and more I would discuss with you. But let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we? Who are we missing? Here we are, all gathered.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphinaud?
Pinkensteins, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you, that's extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I bid you welcome, my friends, and some sort of come into position and certain intelligence because in the region of Girabania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphinaud?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Baelsar's wall against the Empire.
Kingdom Keymaster 114. Is it weird hearing yourself back? Sometimes. More so that it's so long ago, like literally 10 years ago, that I have no memory of it. So hearing yourself say things that you don't remember saying is interesting. This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Baelsar's wall against the Empire.
When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Carteneau, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion.
Rainy Day Bard, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Carne Senna? Who now voices Carne Senna? Do I know this? I've probably asked that before. The Battle of Carteneau, the combined might of 3 grand companies laboured to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion.
Alone, Gridania
Hannah
would be
Arterton.
hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
Oh gosh. Garleans are quite a faction to contend with. Oh, look at him.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove.
Alex in Abyss, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you.
Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
Shinobi? What are shinobi? Like an army. Ninjas. Ooh.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed?
I think we are.
Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
Ali and Alfie.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Yet something feels awry. It's things like this that I need to reread. I kind of need to see a map of like the different factions, where they are, and like arrows of where they intend to go and what they intend to do, who they intend to invade. Yeah, Alfie's lines are always so long. His sentences have so many different clauses to them. My teeny tiny woes. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's crazy, thank you. Kitty Meister, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Gift subs are going wild today. They really are. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Wow, thank you so much. What is that little Hello? Hi? That's so cute. I like it. Is that the Fall Guys thing? Funny. Very cute. Alfie, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Where is he? Oh, there. Oh, bless him. He's so cute. Bless him. Here we go. That the council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Sir Emmerich. Master Alphinaud, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alize, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon my interruption. I had hoped to thank Dorfin for serving as our escort before other duties called him away. Oh, did he? I also wish to thank our dome and ally. Who? Oh, Ugri. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Ugri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad we are to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? This is how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Ugri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalymo and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Baelsar's wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. Siblings. Speak with Ugri. Speak with Alize at Revenant's Toll. Sure. Oh, Martini. Thank you so much. Honestly, please, you don't have to give any more. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you. The Random Titan. Oh my gosh. Thank you. What is going... Yoshi, thank you. Random Titan, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Oh, I thought Nugget as something happened. Chrome Catic. What is happening today? I mean, this is so lovely. Thank you. Chromatic, thank you. It is like Christmas has come early. Thank you. Ali. King Wine 22, thank you. Right. Go speak to Yugri first. Even now, I'm astonished by how closely Mistress Alize resembles Master Alphinaud. Their very mannerisms are alike. From a distance, I should be hard-pressed to tell one from the other. Until they open their mouths, of course. Hilarious. Welcome back, Dwarfin. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. Oh no, what did she say? That said, people have been known to change. And if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Elegant silver spaghetti carbonara, scrambled eggs, eggnog. It's all egg-based. I'm vegan. Oh my gosh. What is happening? This is crazy. Thank you, Liana Kalem 89. Thank you for the gift subs. Godrune, thank you for the community subs. Thank you, gift subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. As a vegan, I cannot take these egg-based rewards, so I will go for the gold. Silver. Okay, where were we? Is that Elidibus? Alize seems eager to discuss the council's decision with the other Scions. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Let's go. Enter the Rising Stones. Ah, you are returned from the council. But what of Alphinaud? Did some other matter require his attention? I like doing his Stolder's voice. It feels nice. Here they are. Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryl, how's Nagu doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I'm certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. What is Ida's special interest in Nargo? Now, mayhap you would share with us the council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. Great. Okay, we're strong. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot seriously... One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there was some way to reach the Griffin. some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course.
It may not be entirely unfeasible. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There's a network of tunnels beneath Baelsar's wall. Secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alphinaud, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal.
As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity.
4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kral and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leveilleurs?
I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Dauphin? Gridania will be safer for your presence. And, while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. Funny. Baron Knight, thank you so much for the resub. Chronodrago 1, hi. Aeris05, hello. Rosebosch, hello. A Night Tales, hello. Rarlan, thank you, hello. Thanks for the follows. Here we go. Sorry, did I slurp then? It's quite close. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorn Hut without delay. It's interesting, because I have the most trouble hearing myself when I voice Alphinaud, when I'm streaming anyway, because I don't have the and I wonder if it's because it's so close to my own voice, obviously, because when I'm doing higher or lower pitches, I can hear myself better, but I can't really hear myself when I'm doing Alfie. Anyway, the nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Baelsar's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Speak with Alfie near the hut. All I'm saying is that it wouldn't be the worst thing if we ended up joining the Griffins' fight against the Empire. I mean, it's going to happen sooner or later, isn't it? Why do I get teenage vibes from Ida?
I may perhaps have exaggerated my standing with the Resistance a little, but I am confident that I have a reasonable chance of putting a stop to this madness before events spiral out of control. Yes, fair to middling at the very least. My fellow shinobi required little encouragement to take their place amongst the Alliance forces massing in Gridania. They are most eager to cross blades with the armies of Garlemald once more.
I'm no ninja, but I did spend some few moons in the Sharlayan homeland, learning how to move unseen. Between Yuguri and my humble self, Ida and Paplima will be well protected. I think they can handle themselves, Thancred. Where am I going? Speak with Alfie near the Hawthorne Hut. ¿Dónde está el Hawthorne Hut? Okay. Ah, there we go. Hawthorne Hut. Ah, Dolphin. There you are. Come. Amarisay Spire. Oh, wait. Amarisay. Amaris. How would you say that? Is it a silent X? Ah, Dolphin, there you are. Come. Amarisay Spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to set forth. Indeed. I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have the need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alphinaud. We'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it.
Do make up your mind, Deeda. Nary a moment ago, you seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? It would be best to decide before we enter into negotiations.
Trust me, Papalimo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part, I leave to you.
I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Ah, some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Speak with the Serpent Scout at Amarisay Spire? Have I been here before? Doesn't look very familiar. I'm going to avoid the giant gnats. Ooh. It's so pretty. I'm just going to take a moment to admire the scenery, if you don't mind. This is where the sylphs live. Oh, so happen here. So lush. Oh, it's beautiful. I love how the light shines through the trees. There's a word for that, isn't there? Does anyone know the word for the speckled light that shines through the trees? Dappled light. It's beautiful. Anyway. God rays. It kind of is, isn't it? Parallax. Is that a word? Is that the word for it? Is that like a Greek word or something for it? Serpent Scout. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers. You'll find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Greetings, my friends. It is good to see you both well.
Hilda! I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, see, and the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. Is that the voice for Hilda? Forgotten. Rashtriki. I've forgotten her voice, oh my gosh. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the grand melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honour it is to stand at your side?
Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Report. What? 7 years. Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault.
So the Griffin has made his move.
Someone has.
And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they...
Oh, the attackers. They're wearing Grand Company colors.
What? Impossible. We gave no such order.
Of course. The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Is it really plosive? I'm so sorry. I need to get a thing. Dwarfin, we must make for the wall at once.
What? Just the two of you?
Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety?
I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. Oh my gosh. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals.
May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Oh my gosh. That is a twist. There he is. Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo. and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Okay. Really sorry about the plosives. I do try and control my plosives. So basically, so they are the bane of a voice actor's life. So most of the times when you have to redo takes in the booth, it's often because of plosives. And basically when you have, so plosives are P's, B's, and then you have fricatives as well, which are, what are the fricatives? Anything that has like a short, sharp blast of air, that can kind of disrupt the, it's too much air for the mic to take in, and it kind of, the sound goes fuzzy and it kind of pops. That's why you have a pop shield. Yeah. But ultimately, you have to try and control it, not to kind of explode them too much. So I try and soften it as much as I can, but yeah. Anyway. Okay, so... Oh, all these giant gnats. Right. Where's Alfie? That away. Please don't sting me. Oh, there he is. Oh. Serpent Scout. Sir, as per Marshal Tarapin's orders, we will provide a feint to cover your advance. May the crystal light your way forward. From what Papalimo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way. But the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason, by any means necessary. Let's do this. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste. And if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Let's go. Oh! Is this a duty? Oh, it's a dungeon. Right. Do I do this with NPCs or with you? What's good to do? What do you reckon? NPCs. People. Oh, it's divided. Let's see. Who were the NPCs? Can I see who the NPCs are? These people. I don't know them. Oh, there's a poll. Okay. Run with people or NPCs. NPCs. Wow. Mostly people are saying people. It's the original NPCs from your early days in ARR. Zealous, what shall I do? Are you saying that because is it particularly hard and I should... No, I'll do Party Finder. I'll do it. The poll, the people have spoken. The people have spoken. I'm going to do it with the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. I'm going to form a private party and the code is 0121. Here we go. Hawk tongue, don't worry, it's fine. The people have won, have succeeded. Okay, here we go. Bucket Bob, are you ready? I'm just going to read this. I love context. It helps me. Marking the border between the Black Shroud and Gridania, the legacy of Gaius van Baelsar is now a towering monument to imperial tyranny. And now smoke rises from its iron crenellations. Love that word, crenellations. In a bid to drag the armies of Eorzea into the struggle for Alamegan liberation, the Griffin and his resistance fighters have disguised themselves in Grand Company uniforms and laid siege to Baelsar's wall, while Alfie seeks to call your companions back from their now meaningless mission of diplomacy. Oh, you must ascend the war-torn fortification by the swiftest route possible and persuade the Griffin, by force if necessary, to abandon his reckless ambition. Here we go. Let's do this. Gonna pop the other thing in. Oh, wow. Looking good. Oh, where's my things gone? Lots. All my songs. Key. No! No! Well, I've got that map open for. Oh. Ooh. Huh? Oh! Ah! Jeez, what is going on? How many of them are there? Oh, come on. I can use my thing. Huh? What? Oh my days. What? Ah! Where have they gone? Guys? Where are they? Huh? Oh! Thank you. Wow. Oh. I can see the fire. Let's go. Oh, did someone get the key? Oh. Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh. Elidibus? Is it Elidibus? Huh? What? Hang on. What? Huh? No. What? No. What? What the hell? It can't be. No. That bugger. Ilberd.
How'd you like
The last time we saw him, that was at the banquet, wasn't it? Oh no. Okay, come on. You got this.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Why are you all saying sloppy? It's sloppy.
Sloppy.
Oh. I see.
For Alamigo! I have you now.
Oh my days. What on earth? What are you supposed to do in this situation? Oh man. It's powerful.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. This is wild. I can't believe it. Ah!
I'll tear you limb from limb. Sloppy. For Alamigo! I have you now.
No, you don't. Sloppy. Well done, everyone. Thank you so much. Yes. Are you watering Ilberd? That's hilarious. Anyway.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun.
Behold, a glimpse of things to come. We did it! We showed the bastards! Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Who is this?
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Laurentius.
They die that others may live.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
Who can I trust? Whoa. Oh.
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off. Ah!
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big, too powerful. Mighty Rhalgr, grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Commander.
Ilbird! I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Nidhogg's eyes! No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
You tell him, Alfie.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
Oh my god. Okay, we need Estinian. Or Emmerich, right? As your Dragoon.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned?
You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Oh boy.
What? Here? Now?
No.
Like hells you will!
Come on, Ida. Pommel him.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all! Ah!
What has happened? Oh. Oh my god. That is terrifying. Oh.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
This is dark.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
Oh man. So this is harking back to 1.0. Isn't it the calamity? There's an impending calamity? There is one thing. What is it, Papalimo?
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
No.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphinaud, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Oh no.
Tipsamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works.
Yugiri.
It is time to leave!
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
Oh no.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this. Take her! Please, you have to take her!
Oh.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Hilda! I think he means now!
Papalimo.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
This is the thing. I knew it was going to happen at some point because I've recorded future expansions as expansions after this without Papalymo. So I knew it was going to happen. When you have a moment, check the sky. What's in the sky? Did you look at the sky? Is he there? Can I see him there? Oh! Has it happened yet? Oh my god. Gosh, it is like, yeah, it's like Bahamut, isn't it? And the 7th Umbral Calamity, is that the one? Papalymo knew what he was doing. I could not refuse him. Every Ishgardian gets taught that the Sea of Clouds turns in the grip of the warring elements of water and wind. Enough to tear you apart, they say. No one's ever gone to the bottom of the abyss and lived to tell the tale. So how did that bastard manage to get his hands on Adog's eyes? It has been explained to me what that light represents, and I have ordered our forces to stand ready. It seems we can do little else but wait. Too far away, sorry. I understand only too well the desire to reclaim one's homeland, but I cannot condone such slaughter. How many more must we lose? Alfie has seen so many people die. Gosh. Ida. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papalymo is my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing. What had to be done. Master Louisoix wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right? I know. There is nothing more you could have done. Ilberd caught us all off guard. Even Dorfin was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalymo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. There's so much death in this game, isn't there? It's over, Papalymo. It's all over. Leave her be. Nothing you can say will console her now. I understand only too well the desire to reclaim one's homeland. Our ultimate Kane, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you so much. I think I might have to take a tea break there. That's a lot to take in before I get onto the next one. Papalymo? I love Papalymo. So he must have known that was coming because he took Tupsimati from the Warrior of Light before, way before. How did he know? How did he know? He was a good man. He was Louisoir's finest student. Okay, I'm gonna take a tea break there, but I will be back shortly. Yeah, just gonna process that. And once again, thank you everyone for all your love and support and all the gift subs. The gift subs have gone crazy today, so thank you so much. Thank you for the bits, Astrid. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you're so generous. Thank you. And yes, I will be right back. It's because I put leave my hand on the table. What am I doing? Hi. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Sweet, sweet music. Thank you so much for your sweet gift subs. Thank you. You're all incredible. Thank you so much. I have English breakfast tea. Twinings is the brand. Nigel Pilkington was Papalymo's VA. Hang on, that name sounds very familiar. I must see who they are. Nigel Pilkington. Oh. I don't know who Nigel Pilkington. I thought he was an old gentleman. Oh, right. No, I don't know Nigel. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Right. Wow. Okay, yes. Twining's English breakfast. Twining's Earl Grey is also a favourite of mine. Twining's is a great brand. Ilberd, oh man. And that horrendous grin that he does. Oh, terrifying. It was Ilberd who chopped Ralbarn's arm off, right? Am I remembering right? I don't have sugar in my tea. No, I'm sweet enough. Thought so. Oh man. I forgot what happened to him. Did he just vanish at the end of the bloody banquet? Where did he go to after that? Because that's the first time we've seen him since then, isn't it? I don't understand. What does English breakfast contain that Earl Grey doesn't? So Earl Grey is a lot more perfumed. I don't know what... Oh, I don't know what they put in it, actually, to give it that kind of perfume taste. It's almost like lavendery rose bergamot. There you go. You're a wealth of knowledge. You're the hive mind. There we go. Bergamot. Thank you. Good to know. Oh, Laurentius. Yeah, Laurentius. Do I know Laurentius? What was going on with him and that little hot potato? Laurentius with his lamb chops. He was a Crystal Brave that I recruited. I recruited him into the Crystal Braves. Why, Ayara? Traitor to the Empire. Not good. Not good. So where do we go from here? I'm kind of eager to get back into it. Three traitors, Ilberd, Laurentius, Yu Hase. Okay, it is plain that recent events have shaken Alphinaud to the core. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Ishtola and the others of our imminent return. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We must gather our companions. The game's sound is a bit loud. Oh, is it? Is it because I did turn the music up last time? Let me see. Oh, is this the right one? Let's try that. Yeah, because I turned it up for the Alexander raids. Speak with Alizé at the Rising Stones. We're going back. Mr. Snowman. Am I in the right place? I am in the right place.
Why does everyone look so grim? Has something happened? Say something for heaven's sake.
Twould see me bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the griffin's mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary. Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on.
By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ons of one's ether. Not one, not even grandfather could cast it and hope to survive.
Indeed. It was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalymo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the Sea of Clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind aspected ether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions.
Then mayhap it was the work of an Ascian. But now is not the time for idle speculation. Kryl, I have need of your assistance. Yes. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then.
What? Without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive Archon Ishtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I, too, must contend with this grievous loss in mine own way. By thy leave, Lady Alisaie, I shall honour our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light.
Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalymo's sacrifice.
Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilberd's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. My own grief is as a crushing weight upon my heart. And when I think of what Ida must be feeling, Papalymo's sacrifice cannot be in vain. We will find the means to deal with this primal.
All I want to do is weep. But right now we need to hold back the tears and do what must be done.
Sid is the obvious solution. The interminable wait for news from Gridania seems to be taking its toll on Alize. Dorfin. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before a communication from the Alliance. One moment. Who could this be? Kane? Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Ishtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to the proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Totaru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Thank you, Hal the Red. From a thrift store / charity shop. What's going on here? Wow.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
It's him.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose.
Oh.
This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it. Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea? Eh? Yes, you're in Eorzea? Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
Who is the voice actor for this?
You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
Nigel Betts.
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
He needs his protein.
Good God, man. Are you all right?
Oh, no. Yeah. Someone get the man a Huel bar. Love that.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
He knows everyone. Who is this fellow? Speak with the silent conjurer at Nofika's altar. Sure. Let's try that again, shall we? Nauticus Altar. Let's go. So, I wonder where he's from then, if he's not from Eorzea. So I thought Eorzea was like the world, the whole world that this exists in, but is Eorzea like a continent? Is it a continent? Eorzea is the continent. So what is the world called? What planet are we on? Huh? Hydaelyn is the world? Whoa. Etheris. Eorzea is part of the continent. Aldenard. Can't take in all this information. The planet is called Hydaelyn, same as the Crystal God. Aldenard is the continent. Eorzea is the alliance. Like the European Union in a way. Oh no, have people given spoilers? I shouldn't have asked, I'm sorry. Don't worry. But yes, we try and keep this spoiler free. Welcome, Warrior Blight. This way if you please.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Baelsar's wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Carteneau, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We say wrath. You say wrath, we say wrath.
We could face another calamity.
Gosh.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
We don't need another load of coils.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
It's him. It's Spike.
What in the hells are you doing here?
It feels strange hearing him not Texan now. Zero.
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
He reminds me of that character in Baldur's Gate 3. He's got that kind of campy vibe going on. Astarion.
Who is this man?
Good question.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend.
So these guys are exes?
As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Hang on. And the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. The force of Omega, okay. Omega.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry. Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
Oh. I beg your pardon.
And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Sid's the mechanic. No one's replacing Sid.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
He looks so cool.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Okay, so Omega is a tool that lies beneath Cartano that they can use to destroy...
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? Hey, there's truth in that.
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Mulwib's just taking it in. Oh, what do we do? He makes a convincing case. He makes a convincing case.
He makes me grind my teeth is what he does. But I suppose we don't have much of a choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
We're in ads. I will just pause slightly while we're in ads. Thank you for sitting through the ads. If you're seeing the ads, you can't hear me say this. But yeah, it helps me out. And also, you have to have a certain amount. I'm pausing. Yeah. And also, this is, I mean, yeah, this can't be people's first time on Twitch, right? There are ads on Twitch. But yeah, I will try and stop when I can. I feel like I need to revisit the VOD, the Crystal Tower VOD. I need to go back and see Nero in the Crystal Tower. So yeah, what do you reckon? Will I finish this today? Will I get to Stormblood today? What do you think? I could maybe, if I don't stop. Ooh. Okay, we're nearly back from ads. I do have a voiceover tomorrow. Well, it's like a performance capture game I'm doing. So yeah, I have to get up quite early for that. Okay, are we back? Are we back from ads? Okay, I think we're back. We are back. Yes, the task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours, but the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
They don't like Nero. Can you blame them? He's not endearing himself to them. Oh. Oh. Okay.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
Oh, he's very diplomatic, isn't he?
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
Oh my god, that is...
My blade is yours.
Pretty harsh. Alizé. Bit extreme.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Okay. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions. Not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. Interesting, yeah. How did you know we were there? Does the scripts they give you only have your lines and no one else's? Yes, that is correct. I am eager to join Sid and... well, Alphinaud is. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alizé is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. Let's go. Let's go. If it only has your lines, does it also have like performance notes? No, so that's when we have the director and the localization team kind of directing us. Oh, did I not need to? I mean, it was very close, but hey. Yeah. Ship line. Oh, yes, it's down here, isn't it? Oh, this takes me back. This is where I started. There's a little sprout. Oh, yeah. Where is everyone? Guys? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Dorfin, Alphinaud, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, The thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence.
Calm yourself, Alphinaud. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her side. She and Yugiri are... well, here they are now. Right. I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Cartano?
Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh? I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating.
All right. While Alphinaud speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones.
Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Ishtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Dauphin, pray accompany Alize back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest.
Right. Everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave.
You are travelling with Master Garland, sir. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way.
Oh, here we are. What manner of airship has no private cabins? Then again, I suppose Garland had to find somewhere to stow his half-baked inventions. I do not care for that man. Strange though it may seem, Nero's former loyalties do not trouble me, but I can see why people are loath to lower their guard around him.
Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in Tull's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones then?
Oh. Can I fly there? Yeah. Kind of. Can I? Hang on. I'm sorry, what is that bridge for? What is it bridging? Who knows? Oh. Oh no. Come back. It's a decorative bridge. Okay. Come on, Louis Swat.
I know Nero's a guest here, but we don't exactly have the happiest history with the Empire, do we? So my question to you is, do I offer him tea?
One was created to capture Bahamut and the other to surpass him. Which will prove the stronger, I wonder?
We must be careful, old friend. The walking weapons of Alag were expressly designed to subdue problems. but men like Gaius will always seek to use them against mankind. It falls to us to ensure that Omega is never employed as a weapon of war. In the wrong hands, it will be bad.
Oh, here he is.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphinaud. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
Oh, she sounds subdued, understandably.
By your leave!
Oh! Is it the big bloke? Yeah.
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Who's the Shadow Walker? Oh, Yugiri, yeah, of course.
Yugiri? Do you know this man?
It's her dad.
Gosetsu! Why are you come to Eorzea?
Gosetsu, I remember saying this name.
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid.
So this is him.
Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
Oh?
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
She promised.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
I kind of like him. I like the campness.
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
He'd be great to have on board, to be honest, wouldn't he? Where's that movement?
Dolphin, wait. Can I speak to you for a moment? Of course. Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a travelling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. You can try it on now if you like. Okay.
What's it gonna be?
Ah.
Oh. 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 Okay. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug. If you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior Blight well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, bring you home. May it always protect you. Interesting. So... Oh. Hang on. Why is he still wearing this then? It's optional. You got a glam. It was a cutscene. To glam it. Oh, okay. I probably won't glam it now. I'm going to continue. Just the 2 unexpected guests then. Still, I suspect that each will prove useful in his own way. The Mark 14 Thermocore Boilmaster. Dear me, how risible must the previous 13 iterations have been. I could design a more efficient water heater in the time it took that ill-conceived lump to become lukewarm. Risible. Is it not risible? Risible? How do you pronounce it? Risible. What?
Risible.
Risible. It is risible.
Risible.
Is it different in US?
Risible.
No, it's risible in the US. Nero as Riz. Okay, what are we doing? Who's that fella? Ida's eyes shine with rekindled determination. So we have to wake Omega. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphinaud, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Stoller and Kryl. A fine suggestion.
The rest of us will form the Cardinal Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Dorfin, Ida, and our Domin friends take care of security. Yo. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready.
Did I just do the thing? I did the thing. Oh my gosh. I did the thing. I did the thing. I thought it was past that. Evidently not. Ooh. How appropriate that I'm coming across this. Hey. Wow. Oh, hang on. Overshot it. Where are you going? Where is he? Oh, there. Whee! Whoa! Oh. I'm not going to do Gasetsu's voice because I have a voiceover tomorrow.
Will this contraption truly bear us through the skies?
Soon, Omega, soon. I will see you rise again.
We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cardinal before Gasetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we'd best be on our guard. Given that Aline Ryu was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence. And if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're ready. Something tells me we're flying into a fight.
Oh. Oh.
Now, where was that? Ah! I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishers. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland. Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it?
Grain? What?
It's like all my name days have come at once.
For all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
Oh, do we fight? That is a big hammer. Big spiky hammer. Here we go.
You watching, Pabalimo? Leave this to me.
With soul and steel.
It's all over now. Your defense is lacking.
Where's my animations gone?
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
What's going on?
No holding back.
I'll target myself.
Tis my right to strike.
Oh my god.
This one'll sting. No retreat. No surrender. I have you. You watching, Pabalino?
Anyone?
Leave this to me.
Surrender. We have you outnumbered.
We will not surrender. Wouldn't be the first time. She's so ready. Who's on the link pole? Are you still playing with those soldiers? Oh, I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Oh! Yes. Behold, the Red Baron. Now, end this nonsense.
What the? No one told me that I've Magitech armor. Forward! For the Empire! Yes! The honorless cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions.
Oh, right. How do we do this? Oh. What? Is he doing it?
Look upon a samurai of summer.
It's all over now.
Oh!
Leave this to me.
With soul and steel.
I can't see if he's doing it. Oh, there we go.
No retreat. No surrender.
I have you.
Ooh.
You watching, Cavallino? Your defense is nothing.
Ah, yes. Okay.
No holding back.
Why can't I use the others?
Look upon a samurai of summer.
It's all over now.
What am I doing wrong?
Leave this to me.
With soul and steel.
Aim with the right joystick. Oh.
This won't sting.
I'm making a right hash of this.
No surrender.
Oh, damn. I can only seem to use one of them. Need to position the orange circle over your... Oh my god, I can't see. There are so many things going on. Right, the orange target. Why can I only now see the orange target?
It's my right to strike.
Where is it?
No holding back.
Okay. That is really difficult. Okay, going into that again. Please give me some tips. It might be a bit of color blindness or something. I couldn't see where that thing was. So I'm on a controller. It's a PS5 controller. Oh, what did I press then? You have to first set your orange circle, then press left stick to move, right stick to aim. Interesting. Right, we go again.
You watching, Pavolino? No retreat. No surrender.
With soul and steel.
It's all over now. Leave this to me.
Look upon a samurai of Dhamma!
No holding back. An opening.
Tis my right to strike!
This one'll sting. Your defense is lacking. You watching, Bahamut?
My concentration phase. Yes, come on. We can do this. And then I just press X, right? Okay, hang on. Where's the orange circle? No one see the orange circle? I can't see the orange circle. Oh, there it is. Okay, right. Now I see it. What am I getting though?
This one'll sting.
Why does it only appear certain times?
No
Okay.
No surrender.
I still don't really get it. I don't understand. It's... Oh, so you have to press the thing first? Oh, man. Okay, am I doing it?
It's all over now.
Am I not firing it?
Leave this to me.
Look upon a samurai of Dhamma!
R2 when selecting...
You watching, Bahamut?
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Right.
An opening.
Where's it gone?
Tis my right to strike!
This one'll sting. No retreat. No surrender.
With soul and steel!
Okay. Right. Oh, sorry. What am I saying? Sorry. Oh, man. Come on.
Your defense is lacking.
Oh, this is hard, man.
It's all over now. Leave this to me.
Oh, jeez. I just keep popping up.
Look upon a samurai of Dhamma!
You watching, Bahamut? An opening.
Oh, jeez.
Tis my right to strike!
Are you joking? Okay, at least I get it now, I think. I could have got it then, couldn't I, if I wasn't Right. Third time's a charm. Come on. Come on. I've had it with you.
It's all over now.
Yes, it is. Yes, I'm gonna get ya.
Leave this to me.
Look upon a samurai of Dama!
This one'll sting. No retreat. No surrender.
Tis my right to strike!
You watching, Pavelimo? Your defense is nothing.
With soul and steel!
No holding back. I'm opening.
I have you!
Come on. Okay. Oh, right.
No holding back.
Where's the orange thing?
I'm opening.
Look upon a samurai of Dama!
You watching, Pavelino? No retreat. No surrender.
I have you!
This one'll sting. Your defense is nothing.
So that top one, that does it on its own then?
Tis my right to strike!
It's all over now. Leave this to me.
With soul and steel!
No holding back. I'm opening.
Look upon a samurai of Dama!
You watching, Pavelino?
Oh, okay. Did I do it? Now what? Huh? Come on. What can't I... I order you to stand your ground. Come back here now, please. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I blinked then. Now what? Gridania, you 7 kick bastards. Come
No
on.
retreat. No surrender.
I have you!
This one'll sting. Your defense is nothing.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Tis my right to strike!
It's all over now. Leave this to me.
With soul and steel!
Huh? Now what? Oh my god. I'm sweating. Oh my gosh, it's horrible. Oh. Got there in the end. Once you know, you can do it. But going into that, I had no idea. So thank you for the help.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
So this is Omega.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Baelsar's wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing? What do I think? All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
Ida?
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
What does this mean? Omega. That was amazing.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Huh?
Omega destroyed the cocoon.
Ida? What happened to her Archon mark?
Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
What does that mean?
I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way.
I came as soon as I heard the Excelsior had been spotted on its approach.
One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. Makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon.
Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with mine own eyes. Ida, wait! We must first... The Elder Seed Seer is expecting us. Worry not, Alphinaud. Gesetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yugiri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. Okay, questions. Rhetorical ones. Hang on, let me get my bearings first. Number one, where did Ida's Archon Mark go to? It vanished. And because of, where am I going? Oh, not that way. And it's because Papalymo had gone. So her Archon Mark was connected to Papalymo's spell or something? Second question, where did Omega go? Why did they lose contact with Omega? Come on. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you within. Yes, come on. I'm so eager to complete this story. Emmerich. Had I not instructed you to throw Nidhogg's accursed eyes into the abyss, all of this might have been avoided. I thought them beyond reach. It kind of is all his fault. No, not really.
It would seem Garland's little friend was as good as his word.
What's Merwood got to say? Another calamity averted, eh? How many times now have you and yours hauled us back from the brink? Quite. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. Few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done.
You were too kind, Elder Seed. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega, aye. We lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed.
What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Gir Abania. The primals might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows. And it wielded such magics as I have never seen, and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamigan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other.
While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. The Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Gear-Abanian side of the border.
Aye, which is why we have sent our main force, under the command of Marshal Terrapin, to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gridania's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the Council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that Flash of Light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis systems, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lab, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue.
Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they manage it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears. Yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns.
Indeed. I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Gridania. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation. And by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemald's grasp.
Alfie? Where's Alfie? Oh. Hang on. Oh.
There he is.
Ah. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones. But I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Ishtola and the others have gathered at Amarasay's spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now the cocoon is gone. Oh, I would actually. It is decided then. It is decided then. Lead on.
Hawthorne Hut. Oh, wow. It's still very pretty at night time. Fate discovered nearby, leave me alone. No, I'm not doing it. Ah, here we are. I refuse. No trace of the cocoon remains. It is as if it never existed. Ah. It's not a time travel thing, is it?
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbert's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
It was terrifying.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
What a horrible man.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by a mega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
Furiosity, that's nice.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She is up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhap she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
They don't know about her Archon mark yet, do they?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
I beg your pardon? So who is this?
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Why did you never tell me?
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise.
What? No. What on earth? This is crazy. Hang on, have I not met Lise yet? I know Lise, or I know the name.
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me.
Oh, we've got ads coming up. I will pause.
The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it.
Oh, okay.
So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
Oh my days.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss. That one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tataru and my sister. Thanks, everyone. Wow. Joe Dempsey, he was brilliant as Warrior of Darkness. Knew it was Karina as the Devout of Darkness. Nick Bolton. Nick Bolton's always there. Nick Bolton, see what I mean? Oh, man. Shall I skip this? Okay. Oh, we've got ads. Hang on. I'm just going to get some water and then I will watch the trailer. Whew. I will just set up the trailer. Doobie-doobie-doo. That is wild. I can't believe that. I feel like I know Lise. Why would I know her? Okay. Wow. Stormblood trailer, 4.1 million views. I'm just going to line it up and then I will finish off the quest. I'm going to hand in the quest. Do not worry. I will do that and then we will come back to the trailer. It's possible to watch the trailer from the login menu than YouTube. Oh, interesting. Now you know why we chuckled when you said Ida was your favorite. Sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Okay. You should have seen the look on Tataru's face when I recounted Lisa's... I realise in retrospect that I should perhaps have waited for you to return. I also told Alize. Apologies. He may have mentioned, but Alphinaud has apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Gear Abania, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence, correct? I, for one, look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect do you. She said the thing, the quote. That is a really great quote. What is this? Pippin. Quick march. The Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retribution.
It is almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin.
I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me.
Very well, Ilberd. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us.
What? Oh, this music, man. Who's this?
My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Baelsar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown Icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend. Your will be done. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it provided a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting.
At the far edge of the fate, the red begins anew. The heroes look to the eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. You have to read that one fast. I've learned that now. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Stormblood. Gathering storm of blood. Wow. Okay. So is now a good time for the trailer? Okay. And chat, can we please be a little more mindful of spoilers? I feel like there have been quite a few today. I would appreciate that muchly. Okay. Right. Let's see if we can do this. Dooba-dooba-doo. There we go. How's that? Are we ready? Hello, abs. Is that Lise? Parliament. Wow. Who is that? Is that the Warrior of Light? Oh, June 20th, 2017. Whoa. That is so exciting. Wow. There we go. Pre-order is up. That is fantastic. Oh man, so that was Yugiri and Gosetsu at the end there. At least that is the biggest twist. Man. I can't quite compute that. So have I ever known Ida? Have I ever known Ida? Have I ever met Ida? Or did she die before the story started? That's really sad. I've never met Ida, only Lise. She was my favourite as well. Ida. Died before 1.0. So now I know why Rob Vernon was being shifty about Ida. I love Lise. Hey, Finn. Rate Heavensward out of 10. Oh, I'm not gonna rate it. But I really enjoyed it. So much happened in Heavensward. Where do you start? I mean, it's all the big dogs, isn't it? Horsechafant. Oh my gosh, all of that stuff. Hang on. Who have I It's impossible to go through. I mean, where do you start? Yeah, Horsechafant, Iselle, Minnie. I mean, all of those are just incredible characters. And then to lose them in that way, in the way that we had, like, it really gets you to care about characters. And yeah, you form such attachments to them. And so you really care. You really care. I really care. The road trip to Schreisfelger. Gosh, that was a long journey, wasn't it? All that stuff with Schreisfelger and Iselle. And then her discovering that she wasn't Shiva. And that she was more and so she was mourning that relationship. Nidhogg, Estinian, and defeating Nidhogg, and then Estinian becoming Nidhogg, and then oh wow. Does experiencing it give you a new appreciation of the story? 100%. A new impact or appreciation of the lines already recorded for the story? Yes, definitely. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. It's a lot to process. Yeah, I'm. Wow, it just connects so many dots now. Because when you're recording, like I've said so many times, you just don't get the full context. You get the people, I mean, the director and the localization telling you, but it's one thing being told something, but then it's another to actually go through it yourself and then see it firsthand, what goes on. That is a very different experience. So I'm really glad that I'm able to do this. It's very strange hearing 10-year-old lines. I wonder where Estinian is. Emmerich getting stabbed, thinking that was almost going to lose Emmerich. That was crazy. The firewood. Alfie getting the firewood. Oh. What else was there? What other bits were there? What? Yes, it will change. Living through all this, it has given me background now. The lore has been downloaded. So next time I go in, and actually it's already happened. It has already happened. I've been able to call upon certain things from streaming, from playing the game in the booth. So it is already happening, which I'm really pleased about. Just tip of the iceberg. I'm excited. I'm really excited. All the Moogle stuff in the clouds. I loved all of that. Yeah. I think most of all for me personally, it's seeing Alfie's development through Heavensward. Really enjoyed like going with Alfie and experiencing all of that, and also like, I just love him. I just love that character. He's been through so much. He's seen so many of his friends die. And so to see him go through all that and be really strong and resilient, and but then also show moments of vulnerability as well, is something that I really enjoyed in this expansion. And also seeing him stand up for himself, I just love that. Yeah, he's such a great character. I love it. Love him. Oh, thank you. Minfilia, I think that was a big one for me as well. Is losing Minfilia. That was really sad. There are a lot of emotional moments in this one, for sure. Oh, you're so kind. And then the dinner date with Emmerich, I liked that. That was nice. Yeah, Minfilia, Emmerich. I just love all these characters. All these characters are so good. Shiva, slaying Nidhogg. What else is there? Yeah. Oh, it's gone funny. Oh yeah, that ceremony. The ceremony. Yeah, and all of that stuff with reconciling with the dragons and the mortals. I loved all of that stuff. And then it all going wrong, and then loved all the Nidhogg stuff. Yeah. Urianger. Can we trust Urianger? Vidofnir. Yeah. Really, really, really amazing. And I've really enjoyed everyone's voice acting as well, and seeing everyone's performances. And I suppose for Heavensward is hearing all my friends' voices, which is really cool. Yeah, people that I've now grown to know and love outside of the game, now hearing them is really special. Monica, loved meeting Monica. And the music, yeah, the music is just, I think the main theme of Heavensward is one of my faves. It's just so epic. Yeah. And it keeps you guessing right up until the end. All that stuff with Ida and Lise. Oh, could never have seen that coming. Incredible. So now it begs the question, where do we go from here? Because I will, as I said last time, I will be taking an extended hiatus. So now I'm just wondering, do I start Stormblood or do I wait? What do I do? What do I do? The hiatus is going to be long. So I won't be able to stream from January till April. It's a long time. I hope you will still be here when I get back. So now I'm just wondering whether I actually start Stormblood or do I wait? And because I was away to do Little Shop of Horrors before, and you all came back, which I'm so thrilled about. Yeah. What do you think? I can still do. I can do other like side quests and things, right? Maybe. Hildebrand, possibly. Right. Hildebrand. That might be fun. Is that something I can do? There's a warring triads people have mentioned as well. A lot of other side stuff. Okay. I'll have a think and chat to my mods as well. But yeah, I would like to say thank you to all of you for joining me on this journey. I'm just so thrilled to have you all with me, experiencing it alongside me, and also for all of your support with all the gift subs and everything as well. It's so kind of you and so generous. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll have a think about the next steps. But in the meantime, I'm going to raid someone. I don't know these people, but oh, they're in Endwalker. Thank you, everyone. Good night, and I will see you next time.